Hello everyone! How are you doing today? Sorry, kind of lost track of time while I had that going, so thank you everyone for being patient. How is everyone doing? How was your weekend? Is there anything new? What have I missed in here? Ivy, I don't know if you're still here, but thank you for redeeming Hydrate, and Misfit, thank you for redeeming first. And 2A. So this is a live stream of... what's the word? It probably has it on here. It's by Game Chops. It's a like a lo-fi remix of a bunch of different video game soundtracks that they specifically make for streamers to put on their streams, as long as I give them credit, which credit is in my about section. So it's really cool of them, and I don't know, it's really high quality. I always enjoy having it in the background. Thank you. Yes. I've much appreciated. My hair is being nice to me today. Thank you. I never said I was anti-science, but I would like to see the science behind this, if you don't mind. Do you have studies or anything? By the way, Major Dead, welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. It's good to see you. And I'm gonna add that to my quote book. My channel quote book. I know what you mean. I was joking back. I'd like to see the science. So... So in, I think, this Major Dead, there's two Major Deads. So in I don't know how to say this. In one Major Dead's chat, I met this Major Dead, and I was listening to him play games over the stream, and I just started talking shit. And then he started going on about how, like, oh, I drink coffee, and coffee has, like, science and like, chemicals that are sexy and help you get ladies, and I was like, uh-huh, sure. Is that a fact? And then apparently, me being kind of a bitch worked out because he followed me. Welcome in! I'm glad that you appreciate me being kind of a bitch. Because it is my forte. That is true. Good job. I'm glad you managed to find an actual fact in all of this. I'm proud of you, man. I cannot cook to save my life. I've almost literally burned water. By the way, like, Gallant Man, welcome in. Thank you for joining. It's good to see you. Sorry you can't sleep though. You know, I'm told that all the time. That I just need to work on not being such a bitch all the time. 100% of the time. That's why I made this command, so that you all are able to let me know, and I could also do it back. I love this. It also has the reverse. And then you could do them right after each other. Oh no. I wanted to... Okay, you know what I mean. If you do them right after each other, it's just a bunch. I thought you were gonna say, I'm a lawyer. Trust me. And you know what you're talking about. I was like, yeah, lawyers are definitely known for knowing all about science. Are you talking about Steph? Gallant man? Yes, I'm more than willing. I've set these specific commands up for a couple different people. I just learned how to do the emote wall though. So yeah, I'm more than willing to help. Teaching other people makes me learn how to do it better myself. I'm constantly learning new things. Bird law? I don't think so. Maybe. Is there something specific I should know? Are you talking about the person who it was during Jackbox and they're the person who set up the bag? The one who told me that I shouldn't be allowed to start streams until I get at least 3 surgeries to fix my face because I'm so ugly. And I said I could probably just save a lot of money by getting a really nice bag. Oh, I've only seen like 1 or 2 episodes of It's Always Sunny. I haven't watched the actual show. Gotcha. I see. Yeah, they only stop by when I'm playing Jackbox. There was one time they stopped by while I was playing something else, and it was while I was I got emotionally overwhelmed because I struggle with mental health, so I got emotionally overwhelmed and took like 2.5 weeks off, and when I came back they popped in while I was playing some other game to be like, so it looks like you could cheat at this game too, and then asked like, hey, did you take some time off? I'm glad you're doing okay, and then left. So they mean well. They say mean things because they know that I think it's funny, but they actually do care about me as a human being. Not that they'd ever admit to it. Just like my best friend. My best friend's the one that has told me a couple different times that every now and then he'll be a little insecure about how he looks, and then he'll look at me and remember that it could always be worse. So, speaking of ducks, you are new to my channel, so you don't know, but I collect rubber ducks. And I've lost most of my collection, but I've still got a bunch of them up here. Like, I've got this one, it's a mermaid. I also recently found this one, it's a whistle. Where's the one that I was about to look at? I collect rubber ducks. Where's the one? Oh. So this one was given to me by my grandmother a couple years ago. It's Donald Duck. It's Donald Duck. Yeah. This is actually a waterproof speaker. It's not a very good one, but it's a waterproof speaker. Does the job when I'm in desperate need of a speaker. Hola, ¿cómo estás? I'm happy you followed me too. I could always use people who are nice and will actually care about how I'm doing and can tell when, like, if I say you need to knock it off, I know they will, but also are willing to talk shit to me. Okay, so today I'm supposed to be starting Resident Evil 1 to start off the Resident Evil franchise. The package that I got came with 1 and 0, and I was told that I should go with 1. and then 0, or just skip 1 and 0 altogether and go straight to 3 or something like that. I've been good. Thank you for asking. Yeah. I didn't sleep much last night. I'm learning how to edit videos. Did you like it? Resident Evil 4? My special sibling language? I mean, will you understand me if I talk to you in the secret language? Op? Kappas opim wappa lopping tapu topak tapu yapu wapin napis opif yapu wapam moppy tapu papit apai dopont topping yapul opim dopper stoppin moppy sapo apai dopont topping topis wapple opel opak chapu wapply opak chapu wapple lappy. Actually, yeah, okay. Wapper fopper yapu. I talked relatively fast. That's how I would talk to my brother. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. So, for anyone that has no idea what just happened, my brother and I have a secret language that we could speak to each other. It's called Op, and the way it works, I'm very comfortable telling you how it works because you need to actually practice it to be able to understand or speak it, is you put the sound Op after the first consonant of every syllable. So that's like the sound. A vowel, there are vowels and consonants. So for, well, Ted, it would be, so the consonant at the beginning is T, so it would be top ed. Ted. And Samo, thank you so much for following and for the first time chat. Much appreciated. I'm good, how are you? I am teaching you guys my secret language that my brother and I speak. So Teddy is Ted D, top ed doppy. Top ed doppy. Lady would be loppe doppy. For words or syllables that start with a vowel sound, it would be, so, you just put it first, so I guess if, opif.
Hydrate, bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate. So, understand starts with a U, which is a vowel sound, so oppen, dopper, stop band. Oh no, he just said he was glad that I was okay and then left. Yeah, op. So do you understand would be dopu, yapu, oppen, dopper, stop and moppy. Do you understand me? Very close. Is would be op is, not is op. My name is Jordan. Good job. It's a little weird to spell it, but it works. thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a really amazing rest of your day or night. And I appreciate your well wishes. Alright, I really should start this game now. Okay. I haven't seen you in here in such a long time that I couldn't remember. It's been a while since you've been in my chat, right? I feel like it's been long enough that I couldn't tell if you were genuinely thinking I was 18 or if you were fucking with me. Cause, so it's in 20 days, I turn 27. That's allowed. I welcome it. Alright, I'll turn that off now. And I'm going to have to adjust this because it never likes to just, do the thing. Hang on, one more thing. That's now done. Because there are people who genuinely think I'm 18. It's very hard to tell who's fucking with me and who actually needs to be educated. We are around the same age. Oh, fun. This is gonna be a fun game. Did I not set this window up? Apparently I did not. Hey! Window. Okay, I'm about to murder you, I swear. Hang on. Okay, please stop that. Sanch fake. I don't remember Sanch fake. The name looks familiar, but I don't think he's... I don't think he's been in here more than once. Okay, let me go turn off the lights and everything because... Wait, hang on, why are you... You're seriously going to make me play in this tiny window? This window is not even half my screen. Alright. That's what I gotta do. At least this way I get to see your guys' chat without having to constantly look over. Okay, stop. Alright, I'm going to... Oh, I think I missed something. I'm Major Dead, I just saw your message. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. I don't know how to say this without sounding like vain or anything. I'm honestly really not insecure about whether or not I'm attractive. If people are going to say that to me from behind a screen, then whatever. Not gonna take them overly seriously. And yeah. And yeah. My best friend and I remember in high school we had a conversation where he was like, we were driving somewhere and he paused and looked over at me and he was like, hey, I'm glad that we're both could be considered objectively attractive because even though you're really ugly and gross, I can tell you you're really ugly and gross and know that you won't take it personally because we're both objectively attractive. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm not joking though, I think you're disgusting. And he was like, yeah, same. So those types of comments never really bother me. But I appreciate you taking a moment to say that and just to make sure. Okay, I'm gonna go turn off the light now. Other Major Dead, welcome in. Thank you for lurking. Good luck with raging on your own stream. Seeking, thank you for popping by. I don't know if you're still streaming or if you're also lurking. Yeah, yeah, I know, Misfit. And Yuza, welcome in. I was told that I should play 1 and then 0 because there are spoilers to 0 in 1. Yeah, with both of you in my chat, how do I refer to you? Major, like Major Dead and Major Dead? Are you sure? You're 1000% sure I should be starting with 0 and not 1? I still have many clips of Seeking getting me. I go through my VODs and clip the moments of him scaring me, and I'm planning on, once I finish learning how to edit videos, I'm going to make a highlight reel of all of the jump scares from everyone, but I might dedicate one just to Seeking. Yeah, I am just starting the Resident Evil series. Okay, I have 1 and 0. Have you played Resident Evil before? If you play Resident Evil 0 before Resident Evil 1, you'll have no idea what the fuck is going on. I say you should pretty much play them in the order that they were released, only main series games included Resident Evil 1 first. Steam community, start with 1 and... This one says it doesn't really matter. If you've never played an RE game before, play RE1 first. It's easier to familiarize and learn the gameplay than if you start with 0. I'm seeing a lot of things. I don't want to download it. This one's already set up, and everything else is saying that I should. Most people are saying I should just skip Resident Evil 1 and 0. If I don't like it, or feel like I'm really confused, then I'll stop my stream to...
Resident Evil.
I did, but I will drink more water because can tell that I'm dehydrated already.
Hydrate, bitch!
Don't worry, I turned the sounds on, so therefore I can't miss when you guys decide to redeem things. So they're not planning on remaking it? I don't know what the controls are. How am I supposed to know? What? Okay. Yes, on. Everything gets me for a jump scare. I just jump scared myself with this noise. When I was reading that out loud, I looked it up. I'm gonna stick with this. This is what my friend recommended to me. This is what other people have recommended to me. This is what I'm gonna go with. Question: how do you like your games? Like climbing a mountain. Fulfilling but takes a lot of work. Taking a walk. Special tactics and rescue service. This one collects pennies. I also collect wheat pennies. But that didn't look like a wheat penny. Might have been. Is there a year on there? Can't see. If I had clicked up and down, would it have changed anything? Wait, go back.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brett. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin.
Poor Kevin. R.I.P. Kevin.
We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
Yep.
Come on! Hey! Brad! Where the hell's he going? Chris, this way!
Do you see that guy's face?
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Oh yeah, go to the haunted mansion in the woods. Great idea.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
I know chronologically 0 is first.
What is this place?
But everything except for like
Not
one
quite
or
your
two
ordinary
people
house,
say that you
that's
should
for sure.
start with one
Hey,
if you're
Whisker,
starting out
where's
the
Chris?
RE series.
Jill, no.
Or just skip 1 and 2.
You don't wanna
1
go
and 0
back out there.
altogether.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
This dude's face.
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
Awesome, thank you too,
A dining room.
Oh, am I able to move now? I understand what people are talking about. Okay, I don't know what the controls are. Alright. So, yes. Shift is run. Q is under duty. Okay, but there's the shiny thing on the table that clearly wants me to interact with it. Is that not wanting me to... Oh. What did I just... I haven't made any progress yet, so no.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood.
Did he really need to,
Jill. See if you can
like,
find any
smell
other
or taste or
clues.
whatever he did
I'll be
to...
examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
Can I shoot him?
Barry.
When the two have run each other through, the path to your destiny will open. Barry's a vampire. I like that there's a Barry in my in a Magium. I'm just going to imagine that they're the same Barry. What do I do with the other journal that I use for taking notes of the games that I play? I would strongly recommend not using any jump scares right now because I don't have my headphones in my ear. And that seemed like it could be important. That seemed like a line from a riddle. Was it ever explained who the dude with the glasses is? Yes, but you have to read a lot of the notes and watch the cinematic stuff. For the riddle? Oh. Oh, so they do explain why he was just randomly there. I want to break the vase. Yes? Examine an item. From the status screen, select an item and then select the examine command. The item will be displayed. Okay. Right now I'm just clicking random stuff on my keyboard to try and figure things out. Examine. It's galled all around the edges due to frequent fitting. Okay. Am I not able to... Okay. Taku Mix Official, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I'm good. How are you? I'm trying this game for the first time ever. Seeing how that goes. Oh shit. Damn. It's the film that belonged to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's inside. Oh, shit. Fuck. Fucking hell. Hi, baby.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
I guess I'm not able to kill him?
Let me take care of it.
Gotta triple tap these
hell is this
motherfuckers.
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
Wesker!
I hope that work goes
Jill,
well and
help
it's
me look
okay
for him.
that I'm...
Let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
Okay. I understand what people meant by saying that the viewpoints is frustrating, but I'm gonna stand by it. Okay. I'm not allowed to leave the hall, right? Am I allowed to go up the stairs? Does that count as leaving the hall?
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris, and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the
It seems like a good idea.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
What if something happens and we go to the hall and you're not there? That's not a helmet. I could... Okay. Great. What doesn't seem like it's watching me? Woman drawing water. Alright, is there a way to get in there? Because there's clearly... Oh, that wasn't it. You sure? who wasn't just flashing. Dope. Okay. Gotta love creepy art. Using defensive items such as daggers will allow you to escape momentarily when you are grabbed by an enemy. However, you will not be able to escape when the enemy grabs you from behind. To equip defensive item, go to the status screen and then select an item from the defensive menu tab. Then select the equipped command. If your defensive item is set to manual in the controller settings, just press E. It's already equipped. Shoot, 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 shoot! Oh shit, 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 shit. Well, that was Wesker, I'm pretty sure. Oh. To Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How's your stream? You still working on The Witcher? Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. I'm Lady Teddy. Right now I'm doing my first playthrough of my first Resident Evil game, Resident Evil 1. And I don't know what I am doing. Oh, thank you for shouting out to Sarah for me. Thank you. Stream is good. Why does it seem much more aggressive than it was earlier? Okay, I'm going back into... Oh! I meant to do that anyways. I really am not liking that sound. Stream is good. I'm in the last chapter of The Witcher and did it all while eating tamarind candies that you don't like. Why were you eating them? You had to get rid of them. Oh, I see. E-Critter, welcome in. That is true. Okay. So there's the typewriter. Apparently I've explored all I can from that area. But I haven't from that area. Weird. Well, I guess I can see if I can make it this way without dying. I'm gonna guess that this room is locked. How are you doing today, E-Critter? Wait, Tisara, why did you have so many tamarind candies if you don't like them? Alright, I think I'm gonna try and get into either this closet or go through this door. Although I have a feeling that that means that it's locked. Probably. Oh well, worst case scenario is I lose, since I already suck. Thanks. Oh, that's good, right? Okay. So, what exactly... Is that dresser working? Looks like it's working. Alright. I'm not getting into that closet. Oh well. Thank you, 2A. So, since I've pretty much explored what I can of there, my options are... This is the front door, isn't it? I guess I'll go this way. Where did the other dude say he was going? Good to know. So there's not really a point in this hallway anyways. For the fallen and happy, yeah. Cheers, mate. The one who sounds like he's coming back to life soon. Alright. Not down for tea time, apparently. Will you take the yes? Large birdcage. There's a dead raven inside. Like it was an instant death.
I love
What
my daddy,
happened in...
my superhero.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Do you like the new sound that I just added to that? It took me a moment to realize what I was listening to. What the hell happened in this mansion? That is a very good question. One I do not think we are going to be getting answers to. Will you take the green herb? Sure. What type of green herb? Okay. Examine. Herb that grows wild in this region. Does eating it give me like back? Yes. Okay. Yes. Well, it doesn't look like there's anywhere else that I can explore that hasn't already been explored. Everything else is either locked or switching to a different floor, right? Why are there just random green herbs around this? Yes, please. I don't like listening to it. Death is only the beginning. Oh, I think we may have found the ground zero. Is that it? Okay. Death is the true essence of bliss. May whoever takes this emblem find peace in death. shit, 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 shit. Oh. Pain. Wow, is this really your first time chat? Welcome in. Achievement unlocked. Get used to it. Will do. Well, I did leads to death. Call 911 because I just got, yeah. Pain, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thank you for joining. So I've already successfully explored over there, and I have my map. I'm getting used to this game that seriously does not like me. But that's most games, honestly. And it doesn't give me motion sickness, so even with these weird controls, it's still better than any of the other games I've been playing. Yes, I will take that clip. Yes. And I will also take the green herbs. Don't you think it's a little suspicious that they just decided to call it green herb? Because, what type of green herb are they talking about? And it seems to fix all my ailments. So whatever type of green herb it is, it's, seems to be, beneficial. Shot of Booze! Welcome in! I haven't seen you in a fat minute. Well, yeah, you're right. Aloe vera for my zombie bite always does the trick. Okay, bye! Did I use the word fat minute? My day's going well. Thank you for asking. Alright, I'm not gonna make that mistake again. Death is everything. So we've got death is only the beginning, death is the essence of bliss, death is everything. Did Edgar Allan Poe live here or something? Yeah, it does sound crazy. How are they even dealing with all of that? Emblem of a helmet? Should I be making notes of where these emblems are? Oops. So what exactly are my lockpicks useful for? Oswald Spencer, is that the actual person's name or? Hey, shiny. Good, it's got emblems. Gotcha. So that would be too easy, obviously. Alright, I got a dagger to escape, got a full clip, and I've got an herb. Green herb, take the edge off. Let's go fuck up that zombie. She says, and then immediately walks into another room. Oh. No, that damn... Not what I meant to do, but also kind of what I meant to do. What I should do. Fuck! Fuck! Man, I suck. Yes? That's where the lockpick just can open a door, apparently. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. Arrowhead. The arrowhead is made from peridot, sometimes referred to as the poor man's emerald. Okay. No idea. Okay, so apparently I'm able to get into whatever that middle section is, I guess, maybe? Is that what that was telling me? There's stronger zombies. Resident Evil / Biohazard HD remaster. So I should be setting them on fire. Does my character know that she should be setting them on fire? I got some really fucking weird locks in this game. Well, it doesn't say Crimson Reds anywhere that I see. Is that not a door? I wish it wasn't a door. Just casually has... Okay. Shoot, I keep hitting the wrong button. There's an indentation in the shape of an arrowhead. If you have been killing zombies, you probably would have run into one by now. So far, it seems like I'm barely able to kill zombies as it is. I shoot them and they get up again. A stone statue with a hole where the eye should be. See no evil. A stone statue with a hole where the eyes, nose, and mouth should be. A stone statue with a hole where the nose should be. Stone statue with the hole where the mouth should be. Flames are dancing wildly. That is true, Pink Lizard. Too right you are. The book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. You take the Book of Curses. Good to know. Welcome in for Pink Lizard, by the way. I know that I shouldn't take this. The following inscription is carved into this indentation. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. Book of Curses. It is titled Book of Curses. That's it. There's a key embedded in the back of the cover. Yes. You got the mansion key. Book of Curses. Cool. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, a mask that smells no evil, a mask that sees no evil, a mask that cannot see or speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. The chain is moving. Where could it lead? I mean, that's kind of what I was hoping to find out. So there are the 4 masks. Evil has awoken, clearly. Oh, that's all there is to this area, I guess. Mansion key. Examine. Sword. There is a lock with the sword on the 2nd floor. Would you say that I should switch to having the knife as my main weapon? Still says this area is in progress, so clearly I have not found everything there is to find. What else? Does that just mean that
I will send you to Jesus.
Okay. Good to know. Thank you, 2A. Thank you guys for being patient with me not knowing what to do. What's low as fuck? Okay. You mean it's quiet, or it's just there's not much? Or it's like the price is low?
That's what she said.
It seems as loud as it's supposed to be to me. It's not an overly loud, obnoxious sound. And because it's blurb, I can't control it anyways.
Bruh.
The arrow? Well, thank you. Can't really say much about my gameplay, but I am decent at puzzles. Wait, where am I right now? So I'm right here. It's one of these two then. This is a tough one for younger folk. The controls don't bother me as much as the angles does, and I'm just not really good at video games to begin with. So, it's all pretty new to me. You know the game I started with, right? When I first started gaming and streaming. Nothing here but a bunch of knickknacks. Don't insult knickknacks like that. No, I started with Myst and Riven, which are the puzzle games that came out in 1993. Soma was the first game I played that had like normal, I guess, controls. It was first game of that type. Everything else that I'd played up until then was either like a platform or a point and click. Yeah, that's the game I started with. I'm actually helping one of my friends with Riven right now. By the way, in for Pink Lizard, like I said, I'm helping my friend with Riven right now. I don't understand how you were so patient with me. I'm watching him go over things and I'm like, it's right there. And don't say what it is because I'm a little worried that he'll pop in right as I say this. I'm going to need to give him the closed, or were you raised in a barn clue. Because he has also made that mistake. And I'm kind of enjoying watching him struggle with that aspect because I struggled with it for so long. Okay. Your patience is kind of legendary. Wait. I am very impressed. God, so much armor needed. Sure. You can feel the heat from the light on your skin as you approach. Well, okay. That's fair. That is true. I need to work on my patience when it comes to that. And that's when shit got real. Sure. A crumpled memo. Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. So, as far as I can tell, the mutt is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace, and he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious mauling. Which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll have to get something out of it you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman. I have been doing that. I ask questions, but I feel like I ask maybe too many leading questions. Botany. Uses of medicinal herbs. It is a well-known fact that there exist many plants that are credited with medicinal healing powers. Since ancient times, man has used healing wounds and diseases using various plants. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are native. In this book, we will sample 3 herbs that are a native of the Arklay Mountains and briefly outline each of their medicinal qualities. Each herb has a distinct color and a distinct medicinal quality. The green herb recovers physical strength. The blue herb neutralizes natural toxins. However, the red herb has no real effect by itself. We have found that mixing green and red herbs results in a magnified effect. It seems like a very official textbook. Like these seem like very, very sciencey names and everything. Mixing green and red herbs. We will outline the effects of red herbs when mixed with other herbs when we have more data. Meanwhile, feel free to experiment on your own, for true knowledge is only acquired through experience. Bluum herbaceus. Greenia herbium. Seems legit to me. Oops. That seems like it will be important. Okay, the fact that this drawer is open makes me feel like there used to be something important in there that I'm supposed to look at. Achievement unlocked, first killer special. Did I successfully actually kill something? Uh... Alright, I need to get the armor lock at some point, apparently. There's a lot of... Sorry, that's not what I meant to do. Am I able to put stuff down? Oh, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for hanging out for a little bit. Is there something you would like to happen when you use that emote? No, but I pride myself on being able to come up with lots of troll commands for the servers that my friends have me as a mod on. That's how this one came to life. It didn't start on my channel. I did it to someone else's channel first. This is another one that started on someone else's channel and then they put it on mine. If there's something you could think of that you think would be funny for twerk, I will make it happen. Because I like troll commands. But I was also wondering if there was actually a thing that was a part of. Okay, so I don't think I'm able to put things down. So I guess I just need to make sure I don't... Right. Alright. I'm sort of thinking about it too. I'm wondering, like, is there a way that maybe... Could I set up, like, a GIF that goes with it? But I don't know. I'm missing whatever 4 is supposed to be. Are you telling me that this creepy mansion in the middle of nowhere is isolated? Lines carved into the relief glow red because of the intense heat. So does that mean something? Is that like a map? Oh, thank you. Don't worry, I'll do something that will make you remember that I'm actually quite stupid sometimes. I hate that they moan. Why do they moan? They're dead. It said that I successfully made it dead. So why is it moaning? Hmm. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Cool, that's not what I'm trying to look at right now. It looks like a typewriter. I'd like to be able to save my progress, please. Yes. Dope. Alright, if I die, it will not be as much of a tragedy. No. Great. Haha. think I want to keep... Don't... Special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new information regarding those beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are two known methods to cease their resurrection: incineration, and destruction of the head. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. Oh, I already found a lighter. Not yet. Okay. Lovely. Oh, I'm somewhere new right now. Back on the first floor. I don't know. This may be a mistake. The Spencer family emblem is carved. Spencer family emblem. It's carved into the doorknob. Damn it. Well, that was a waste. Yay, creepy door. Where am I on this map? Okay. Like, I'm not gonna be able to do much here anyways, but may as well check it out yeah. So there's nothing for me to find. Wow, okay. I can push off a... Fear can't kill you, but... zombie dogs can. Okay. Maybe I'll just avoid going outside for now. It'd be nice being able to pick things up again. RT Smith, welcome in! Hello, how are you doing? Thank you, okay. I'm also good. I'm trying out the Resident Evil games for the first time. So this is Resident Evil 1. I'm doing okay. Oops, didn't mean to press that. Still getting used to the controls and everything, but that's with every game that I play since I started gaming not long ago. Orion! Welcome in. Hello. How dare you scare me like that? You haven't? Why not? Too hard for you? It's understandable. They are stressful. I like the puzzle aspect of it, though. I like puzzle games. I don't know if I've ever said that before. Alright, I'm gonna go back upstairs. Why is this window open? It's raining out. The carpet's gonna get wet. Oh, I thought that I went through this door already, for some reason. Okay, that's why I'm going to beat this game. Not for any other reason, I just want to be able to flex on you, RT Smith. Also, Orion, you have to do better than that. Okay. Mistakes have been made. Need a video player. Okay, it's a gamma cord. Oh, it was worth a try. Why is it saying... That's me. Coming for your gaming cred. Right. I think it is too. Yes. You know what? Hang on. It's okay. I really don't put up much of a fight when it comes to gaming crud. You don't need to feel threatened yet. Except for when it comes to puzzles, because apparently I'm still decent at them. Hang on. Alright, sorry about that. Couldn't find it. Showing off my duck collection pushed my bottle aside and I couldn't find it. But worth it though, because I got to show you guys my duck collection. Okay, but what do I do with that? It looks like it could be a map, but if I'm not... Oh well. At least if I get poisoned, I can say. I want to try and get back to the rest of the house. How did I get here? How did I get here? How did she get here? How did she get here? Loud. Alright, so... This is going the right direction, right? Yeah. Armor and helmet. I know there are... Oops, wrong button. Shit, 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 shit! Did I just one-shot that dude? Oh. Okay. Sorry about the art. Hey, where did, like, Barry? Is Barry cool? Okay, at this point I think I'd rather just go see what happened to the statue I just vandalized. Although I think that to get to the statue I vandalized I need to go through here. Oh. Or not. Or I'm about to go see something new. Back. I'm fucked. There's only... Shit! As long as that's... Wait, I literally just said that. I didn't want to go outside anymore because, dog. That's not what I want to do either now. I think it was this one that got me back to the storage area, right? No, shit. Alrighty. Get back to the storage where the other clip is. I believe it's through this door. Every single time, it makes it sound like it was such a mistake. I did it! I remembered! I managed to get back to the storage area. I honestly was not sure if I did that correctly. Go me. I did it. You guys proud of me? G. The first quote in the Lady Teddy channel quote book. Obviously. You want to know what the next couple are? It's like, I need to think of something, but what else is more appropriate than this? That was 4. Okay. I'm hoping that this is it, honestly. Otherwise, it's gone too far. Okay, yeah. And that is true. I deleted all 116 fun facts that I had typed in by hand. By hand again. Took about 20 minutes, honestly. Not that long, considering how long it took to put them in the first place. Just because I really wanted to make quotes with you guys. Alright, get back to the game. Yes. That's not a good thing. It does. Not as deep as it could, though, if we're being honest here. There we go. I have 2 of these. What? Oh, there's just 2 uses. That's what it means. do want to explore that new area. But I think before I do that, I do want to get the thingy. You know, before the owners come back and realize that I vandalized their pretty statue. Where did the dude go? Will you take the blue gemstone? Yes. God, I hate the ticking sound. Jeez. Actually. Sort of curious to see if they had anything to say about me just straight up vandalizing the statue. Like, oh, how'd this get here? No, I wanted to see if I could turn on a light switch. Don't make me walk through the door again. God damn it. Stop that! Various sculptures and bits of pottery. Do I want to look? I don't want to look. Typewriter item box. Nope. I've decided I'm not going outside until I'm sure that's what I want to do, because last time I did that for an extended amount of time, a dog ate me. Zombie dog. I know I need its collar at some point. I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of those things where... Oh god, there's gonna be something like... full of dirty water. Remove the plug. Give me a monster in here. Prepare my gun. Prepare thy weapon. After a bath nap. I've never been able to take a bath nap. I'm always too afraid I'm gonna drown or something. It sounds like a useful skill to have in life. There are traces of something burnt here. An acrid smell permeates the air. Picture stands and bronze statues. There's nothing of interest here. This looks like this couch. Yes. I like jacuzzis. Yeah. Is fine the best you could be doing? Could I be doing better than fine? Because right now it kind of seems worth it to try and take that gun. Also, is there a way I can get a bigger bag than this? Alright, this is the room that has the shotgun. Anything of note? This is the one that leads outside, right? Huh. Weird, normally grill pockets are smaller. Oh. Dope. Alright, now let's go get that gun. I do understand why people would be frustrated by these camera angles, but I don't mind it, with the exception of having to change keys whenever I walk into a different angle. Like that. Oh wait, no. No. It's my shotgun. I don't think it's worth carrying around the entire time. With only 6 shots. But oh, it's frozen. Fuck.
Oh God, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill, you in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
Yeah, I got the shotgun.
Barry!
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
Achievement unlocked. What a great guy. Wait, really? Okay, that's the bathroom. I'm heading in the wrong direction. So you just don't get a shotgun, and that's... I mean, it's not overly useful since it only has 6 rounds. Again, I just like having a gun. Oh, really? What's that? Since I already have it. You'd have to put something else on the thing. I see, I see. Okay. I don't think... I don't think... that the dog will get me right here. Is there a reason that I wouldn't want to go through? On the other side of the door? Shit! 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 Because this window is so small, I keep accidentally... There it is. So there's something sus about Barry. Are we in agreement here? Is this where the dog kills me? I'm fucked. Damn. Dink Donuts, thank you for the first time chat. Welcome in. I definitely am enjoying this game. There's something written in the indentation. The defiler of the accursed coffin. Well, I know that the dog had something on its collar that I needed. Wrong dog? We don't talk about Barry. Yeah, this is my first time playing any RE games. I was recommended that if I want to play for the story that I start with 1, then 0, and then go from there. I'm definitely enjoying it. Easy. I suck at video games. I started playing video games 5 months ago. So, I'm not good at games. I'm decent at puzzles, I'm not good at controls or anything. I don't know why, but I can't get this out of a very small window mode, and every time something makes me jump, I click outside of that window, and then suddenly the game's still running, but I don't have the game open. It's very frustrating. can't open that door anymore. Actually, I can probably get to the closet now if I want to. Anything that you recommend I add to my list? I have a very long list. What's your favorite game? I don't think I meant to go through this door. That's Nintendo, so it's... Damn. I've been wanting to play Zelda games for a very long time, but it's Nintendo, so I don't think I can get it on PC. I know, but emulators are terrible. I use an emulator for one of the... So... I started with a very old puzzle game, and now I'm doing... So far, I've had very poor experiences with emulators, but I'm using an emulator for phone games, so maybe those are just special. I think I'd rather just get, like, a console at some point. Okay. Let me know when you're back. You're back? Oh, that was a very fast ad. One of the things that I do besides play games is I kept having people say, okay. Alrighty, no rush. Okay. People kept saying that they liked talking to me, but they also liked using my streams to help them fall asleep. So I started reading out loud from this storybook app that's a choose-your-own-adventure game thing called Magium, and I'm using an emulator because it's a phone game, and I've had only bad experiences. The one I have right now is better than the one I had before, but it crashes, it forgets my saves, it's just bad. It used to be BlueStacks. The one I have now is called... Hang on, let me look. Game Loop. Audrey too, thank you so much for lurking, for hanging out. I appreciate you. Good. I feel like I might be a little stuck now, though. I may have reached a point of not sure what to do next. But I really like it. I really like the puzzle aspect. You can cleanly play them for free, like legally. Gotcha. So I wouldn't be able to stream it. Well, I'm glad that I'm putting out good vibes for you guys. That's ideal. That's what I go for. That is a high quality compliment. Thank you. Yeah, emulated games, but not pirated. You can buy a game and then you can emulate it on your computer. It's fair. Well, in that case, because I have been wanting to play the Zelda games. Zelda games are cool. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Start with Ocarina of Time. I used to enjoy watching my parents, not my parents, my friends. When I was younger, I liked watching my friends play video games. Why is the handle missing on this one? No. No. The reason I started playing video games at my age is because my parents didn't let me play video games when I was younger. So, well then we're both noobs to gaming. We gotta stick together in this. The first game that I played was actually, have you guys heard of Myst? It's a puzzle game that came out in 1993, and my dad did give it to me because he had it from when it came out on CDs. Turn-based RPGs? I'm not sure. Maybe. I think I had a RuneScape account. Where am I wanting to go right now? Okay, I think it's this way. Yes, I like RPGs. I wasn't sure about the turn-based though. Final Fantasy X.
Barry.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Acid shells.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see. Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
Ciao. Alright, now that there isn't story stuff going on. I'm pulling up my list to add Final Fantasy to it. Final Fantasy 10. Is it a series? Are there Final Fantasies 1 through 9? Crying. That's fun. Why do you suggest people start with 10? I haven't replayed any games yet. But again, I started gaming, I think my first stream was in August, and I started gaming when I started streaming. So, yeah, still, got a lot to learn, you could say. Alright, now that I killed that dog, let's go back outside. That's awesome. Okay, yeah, I'll have to check it out. It is on my list. Yeah, it is. I'm really enjoying it. Streaming has helped me a lot. I was super nervous to start. Oh, that's awesome. Alright, I need at least one more pool of blood. I don't think one of those is actually dead. Bullshit. I'm making an animated series out of I cannot. Oh wow. That's awesome. That sounds really cool. You're definitely selling it really well. Helmet. I feel like I made a mistake here. Oh, played it for... That makes sense. But it's a good story, right? It has relatively happy ending. Do you like sci-fi? Yeah, well, both of them. Welcome in, Seeking. How is the rest of your stream? So glad to have you. Have you played Final Fantasy, Seeking? And for Pink Lizard, welcome back. Many of them have changed colors. It's an old typewriter. Yes. Nine is adorable. I like intricate story. I mean, I do like cute things, but I like intricate story more often. Well, good to know. You sold that very well. A well-used bed. Nice. Oh, that's cool. Wait, no, never mind. This isn't what I thought it was. No, it is what I thought it was. It's cool that the storage, the item box, travels with... Sweet dreams, Seeking. Have a really good rest of your night. Good luck tomorrow morning. Well... So far, you seem to be selling this pretty well. I don't know what's useful. I only want one of these, though. I don't want to carry around all 15. Is it possible to only switch one? Oh, you like this game more than Final Fantasy still? Well, it's kept my interest, and this has been like a 4-hour stream. Wait, no, but I... Okay, I have an idea.
Hydrate, bitch!
Thank you for the hydrate.
Hydrate, bitch!
You're just using this as an opportunity to call me a bitch, huh? It's okay. At the beginning of my stream, I was talking to people about how I appreciate people that I know, like, they don't mean it in a bad way. Are... There we go. Oops. You can call me a bitch and troll me, and it's fine. Oh. So that was just the 15 bullets. I thought it was, like... Well, regardless, I'm still glad I have that. Actually, you know what? No, whatever. I mean, if I didn't have trolls, how would I come up with clever commands? Like... Did it do the thing? Did they float across the screen or did I miss it? My Holiday Trinity game. It was doing it earlier in my stream. That's weird. Hold on while I try and mess with this. Apparently I never put the emote wall on this screen, I guess? There we go. Jimmy Dings, welcome in. I'm fixing my emote wall because for whatever reason it wasn't working. There. Now, so people know exactly what that was supposed to be, I'll do the other version. That's what it's supposed to look like. I just learned how to do this, and I've come up with kind of troll commands based on that. How are you, Jimmy Dings? Holy Trinity game series. It's the Resident Evil, Zelda, and Final Fantasy. But Zelda is for sure your favorite series of... I always thought Zelda looked really, really cool. I wish that the game I wanted to play most when I was a kid and wasn't able to play video games was definitely Zelda. So, I don't know why that's... I feel like I've just been wanting to play it on console, but you're saying the emulator is good? I'll have to look into that. Okay, now that that is sorted... Oh, that would be awesome. I'd love to have your insight since it seems you know them pretty well. Alright, what was I about to do? I already tried those 2 doors, right? Yeah, this was the... No, I have not tried that door yet. I have played Smash before. I wouldn't say that I play Smash though, because it was like people would have it while I was in college. Cleaning products. It smells faintly unpleasant. Well, that's cleaning products in general. Yeah. When I was in college and stuff, people would have it and they'd play it, but I wasn't allowed to play video games growing up, so I didn't know what I was doing and always died very quickly. So at some point it was more entertaining to watch than it was to play. Because people are so competitive with that game. Why do I have a bad feeling about this door? Not really. Okay, whatever is shiny right there is not some old furniture. Battery pack. I have a feeling that's something I'm going to want. No! Shit. I did not want that. Oh, you run tournaments with Smash? Do you stream? Are you planning to start? That looks like a ladder that I could access, but it's not letting me. Oh, well that's fun. People are so competitive with Smash. I just never had a chance. Well, you should. If you do, let me know. I don't think it would be wrong of me. It might be like a little bit of an exaggeration, but I don't think so, to say that streaming saved my life last year. Because it's given me purpose, it's given me like something to do every day. A community of people to talk to. I don't know, it's been really good for me.
Bitch! I love you!
Well, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Wait. What did I do with the battery pack? The voice? That's from, come on. It's from a YouTube video called, Tourette's Guy or something like that. With streaming. There was a period of like 2.5 weeks or something where I just couldn't motivate myself to do it, and every single time I stream I feel better even if I'm having a bad day, but sometimes it's just knowing that isn't enough. But if you know that it was good for you, I would strongly recommend trying again. But that's, entirely up to you if you feel like it's worth it. I didn't realize you streamed. I just followed you back. My stream is going to start off with Melee. So, and whatever. I like to say that I don't like people, I like persons. Because in general, I really don't like people. I have really severe social anxiety normally, and just the idea of being around lots of people really stresses me out. But on an individual level, I can normally relate and have a good conversation with just about everyone. So I like persons, individual people, but I don't really like people in general. I feel like mob mentality in a public spaces can really make people unpleasant when they wouldn't be otherwise. And yeah. You also say that, or you also think that? Her shadow scared me. I get very, very socially overwhelmed, and the game that I got the most. Oh, really? That's funny because I've never heard anyone else say that before. I've gotten a lot better too. This has really helped me. I was basically an agoraphobe before I started streaming. Whereas, like, unless I was going to my best friend's house, and that's pretty much it. I was terrified of leaving the house and having to interact with people, even though I knew that in general I enjoy talking to people. Pattern center resembles a witch. Yeah, it's a struggle, but at least you have your dog there that's making you go for walks. Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. I always know that I'll feel better, but that doesn't stop me from fighting tooth and nail from actually going on a walk. My dad, I feel bad. He's a really good dad. Because right now I'm living with my parents again because I've been too emotionally unstable to live on my own. I tried and didn't really work out very well. And my dad he'll try and get me to go on a walk just around the block, one walk around the block once a day. And every time I do it, I know it makes me feel better. But that doesn't change the fact that I really don't want to go on a walk. So, I feel really bad. He's a good dad. It's really annoying, but he's a good dad. He's the one who gave me Myst, too. He didn't realize I was going to stream it, but he thought I'd enjoy playing it. I think... yeah. I'm glad you have a good dad. We all deserve more good dads. Alright. How did I get... It must be this way. So where else would it be? Yeah, he still had his notebooks and everything from when he worked on it with his mom. Oh, wasn't trying to make you feel old. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Those ones can be pushed. Duly noted. Okay, that one specifically can be pushed. Why? Welcome back, Major Dead. How was the rest of your stream? Three ads, what? You rage quit. Understandable. This game... I mean, you guys have literally said that if you play that game, it means you're a masochist, so I'm surprised you played as long as you did. Seemed pretty final. Oops. I don't think that's what I meant to do. Okay. So my grandmother on my dad's side is one of the smartest people I've ever met in my life. Truly, genuinely. And I don't know when my dad got that, but I think that if he were to be given those games today, he would have played them with his mom. Because she is just genuinely so smart. It's not fair for a Okay, so he's still alive, isn't he? Because his body's gone. So I'm not able to get in there. Man, I just wasted a bullet. COD. They were playing Call of Duty Warzone. There's so little between those two rooms. I've played COD once now, and it is a game I would exclusively play with friends because I find it entertaining. Same way I wouldn't play Jackbox by myself, because that would be weird. Where was the... was it this one over here? Oh, COD, as in... fish. You know, it's funny because I've made almost exactly that same joke. But for whatever reason, I didn't pick up on it this time. Doesn't look like you can access it from this floor. Yeah, it tracks that I wouldn't have gone this way. I'm kind of a scaredy cat. I have a feeling that oh. I almost missed the knife. Power does not seem to be turned on. So I need to figure out where the breaker is, I guess. Why? Just 'cause? That's a thing that people do just for fun? Interesting. Maybe one day I'll try that. But today is not that day. Which difficulty did you play it on? Interesting. I wonder why the ravens are here now. They were here earlier. You played it on... If it's an achievement, could you have passed it if you played it on easy? Just merge them. I don't know. So you just chose to make it hard. Just 'cause. Pretty sure it started to tell me that there aren't any more doors that the sword key can open, right? That's what it was saying when I so rudely cut it off. Wait. Whatever, I'll know where it is if I decide I need. I probably will be once I know how to play normal video games. As it is right now, like, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Stop it. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know how to solve this puzzle now. Hi, Ray. How's it going? Damn it! I thought that that would work. No. Ugh. Can I just shoot my way through the doors? Mario 64. Okay. Have you ever played Jackbox? Donuts? Should I call you Dink or Donuts? You should definitely go to sleep, Major Dad. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. Sweet dreams. Oh, actually. Major Dead is a really cool person who just got affiliated, and you should go and check out his channel. He's a cool person. Dink, okay. Normally I go for a while longer, but my neck's kind of bothering me. Yeah, sweet dreams. Good luck with work tomorrow. Yeah, you can't follow Major because you're already following Major, so the point is moot, right?
Correct your posture.
That's fair. Oh, my dog's not by my feet right now. I could actually, like, stretch my legs out. Ow. It's kind of probably not a great thing that I'm this excited that my dog is not by my feet. She's been so clingy lately. She goes, like, she was mad at me for a couple of weeks, and then now she's back the way she was, where she wants to sleep on my feet all the time. Obviously, if I do anything. Okay, so what's the puzzle here? Yes. And it's not even to not hurt her, it's to not make her less uncomfortable around me. No, I have a dog, an 80-pound animal. Okay, he is bleeding out. Dope. My dog loves being as close to me as humanly possible, as long as I'm not trying to touch her back in any way. Like, she wants to little spoon me whenever I'm in bed, but if I try to big spoon her back, she gets uncomfortable and leaves. Yeah. She just wants me to not be comfortable. That's her go-to motive. Just in life in general. Alright, so where... Okay, oh, there's one more place that I can go that I have not gone. Do you want to meet her? I have a... Okay, that's fair. Good night, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it was nice to meet you. Thank you for joining my stream and everything. I hope to see you again. Alright. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Okay, I have an idea of what that might be. It's nice that it tells me where the item boxes are. Well, I think I might call it here, which means I need to get to an item box to save my progress. You're right. I think you were trying to make a pun there, but you were right that I was being unnecessary trying to find a typewriter when there's one literally like right there. Okay. Alright, give me a second to go turn on the lights and everything. I'll be right back. Sorry, I always forget to do that. I said, what do you mean ribbon? Is ribbon also a pun? Because ribbons use, or typewriters use ribbons, right? No, it's after midnight now. So I might be too sleepy, but I think I'm going to try reading a little bit of ribbon. Okay, that's what I thought. But typewriters do use ribbons, right? To like hold the paper in place or something? I've never actually used a typewriter, but I've always wanted to because they're cool. I've like typed on them, but I've never, you know. Okay, so I was right. Was that a pun on purpose or accident? Because it was, since they use ribbons. I feel like this is louder than usual. I think I'm gonna be too tired to try and read from Magium, but I'll try anyways. Why am I suddenly warm? I haven't been warm in so long. I'm never warm at this time. Okay. Give me a moment to get everything set up and I'll be right back.
black cap chickadee.
Hi, I'm back. Did you miss me? Alright. So the people who've been here before, they know that whenever I do Magium, I record it, so I'm going to act as if I'm starting the stream over again. Thank you, Jimmy, thank you. Much appreciated. You know how I just said that, like, I'm warm, why am I warm? As soon as I put my hair up, I got cold again, so. It's just how it works. Oh, also, Marshmang, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you're still here, but much appreciated. I don't know if you followed me for, I'm probably gonna be too tired to read. We'll see how this goes. Resident Evil, but now I'm switching over to StoryTime. I'm gonna read to you guys because people seem to like my voice for some reason. Alright. Oh, I know. As soon as whenever I put my hair up, I instantly get cold. Always. I'm planning on cutting my hair pretty short soon. Well, I'm sorry that you got here just as I was ending. But it is a game that I started today, so I'm going to be playing it more. So if you want to pop in next time, that would be really cool. I'm glad that you joined. I'm really sleepy. I'm probably not gonna have the attention span to read. Alright, here we go. Gotta turn this off. Hi everyone, I'm Lady Teddy. I'm going to be reading to you guys out loud from a storybook app called Magium. It is free on both iOS and Android, so if anyone is interested, it's really, really good, and there's so many different paths that you could take, so I highly recommend it. Last we left off was at the beginning of chapter 10. Yeah, I'm really tired, so I don't know if I'm actually going to be able to read for very long, but I want to get in the habit of reading this more than I have been because it's really cool, and I feel like it's a really relaxing way to end my streams. But this stream has been going on for almost 5.5 hours, so we'll see how this goes. Okay. I just switched to a new emulator, which is so much better, but I don't know why it always starts out so much larger than the other one does. This is it's a choose your own adventure, so you're able to pick a lot of different paths. It's not horror, but it is like fantasy adventure, and it's really good. So if you want to, you're starting in the middle from chapter 10, but since you don't know the beginning, it is really, really good. So it's up to you if you decide to stick around or not, but it's really good. But no ghost stories. And I also didn't read the Ghost Bump book, so I am not sure. Okay. Also, Kasora, I don't know if you're still here because what you were asking for isn't here, but thank you for the first time chat. Thank you for popping in. As you're reading, let's see if it's if this is one. There will be choices of how the main character Barry can react to different situations. There's also stats that you enter throughout the game, so those will also make the paths different. Like if you end up in a combat situation and you decide to try and fight when you haven't invested stat points in strength, you can die or have to start over, or maybe you just won't be able to pass the checkpoint and get there. For ancient languages, if you don't put stats in ancient languages, there's a chance you won't be able to read something or communicate with someone. So you just won't get that information, and that can affect the storyline later on when it would be useful to have that information. I haven't seen or read that one either. But maybe. Wait, what I did just didn't... Yeah, okay, that didn't change anything. Okay, cool. Oh, and where we're starting, a banshee type person who a lot of the members do not trust betrayed them and got them locked up in a orc dungeon. But my character suspects that it was actually a secret plan to get the orc's trust and then break us out later, and then she did, but now everyone's mad and still doesn't trust her. And she said some mean things. Is that all? Rose asks with an uncharacteristically furious expression on her face while a tear is forming in one of her eyes. Is that all you're going to say after what you did to us? I already told you, Luna said. I had to keep the truth from you in order to make sure that your reactions were genuine. It was all necessary for carrying out our plan. Oh yeah? Rose asks. And what about all those mean things you said What about all those mean things you said before we got teleported to our cell? When you said I was too trusting for my own good and that I was a fool for not having listened to Darren. Was all of that necessary too? As Rose finished asking her question, I could see Luna's cold expression change for a brief moment. In that one moment, she almost seemed human. No, Luna says after a short pause, it was not. I only said all of that because I wanted to get back at you for not letting me rest the other night. I overreacted. I apologize. The fury in... The fury in Rose's eyes disappeared upon hearing Luna's words. She looked a bit confused. I don't think she was expecting such an honest apology. Well, as long as you won't do it again, Rose says. Areka starts laughing hysterically. Luna apologizing? She says. Quick, find a place to hide. Barricade yourself. The world as we know it may well be coming to an end. I told you to be quiet, Luna says. Hey, if you want to shut me up, you can just close the amulet like you always do, Areka says. Oh, wait. If you do that, you'll lose your precious map that we were spending all those hours in the library to put together. I guess you'll just have to put up with me for a while longer then. I hadn't really paid much attention to the semi-transparent magical hologram floating in front of Luna until Areka mentioned it. but now I realize that it is in fact a miniature version of the ogre stronghold. Not only that, but there were also colored dots inside that were continuously moving. I can only assume that the moving dots represented the ogre patrols from the stronghold, and that the six dots standing in place on the upper level of the left wall must represent our own group. That's amazing, Kate says. This entire detailed hologram is being maintained by Araka? Yes, Aluna says. We spent a few hours in the library documenting the stronghold's layout in order to recreate it as accurately as possible. Araka's magical sense is powerful enough that she can easily detect all living creatures in our area, even if their auras are being masked by that pesky shaman spell that also grants invisibility, so she can just display them as dots on the map for all of us to see. With this much information in our hands, the ogres could not surprise us, so we've encountered no resistance while we cleaned out this entire floor and hid the bodies. Why do the dots have different colors, or can't Araka maintain the hologram if you close the amulet? Go with this one. I'm doing a smart good berry run through, so if it's like a smart or good decision, I will probably just make it, but if it's more of a personality situation, I will normally ask, if there's anyone conscious, I'll ask their opinions. Why do the dots have different colors? The blue dots are mages, the red dots are the warriors, the green dot is the shaman, and the purple dot is the captain. She can tell a difference, Kate asks. Yes, Aluna says, if your magical sense is good enough, you can make the distinction quite easily based on their level of magical power or even their unique aura signatures. Right now, we need to make it all the way to the lowest level of the main building where their treasury is being located. Hold on, Hadrick says. Before we get going, I think there's still one more issue that needs to be cleared up. The shaman called you Aluna of the Sacred Woods Massacre earlier, and he said that you killed hundreds of animals without mercy. What was that all about? Oh, I can answer this question for her, Araka says. Araka, I swear, if you don't shut up, Aluna says. Araka says, you'll what? Aluna doesn't say anything. That's what I thought, Araka says. So anyway, what I was saying, in order to better understand the events of the Sacred Woods Massacre, I need to tell you a little story first. It is a story about 3 young banshees that I decided to take under my wing out of the kindness of my heart a few hundred years ago. Their names were Sidura, Unuri, and Aluna. Wait, you used to be Aluna's guardian? Hadrick asks. No, I used to be her mentor, Araka says. I was the one being she looked up to the most. I remember the 3 of them once saying they wanted to be like me when they grew up. That was before they knew who I really was, of course. I spent years of my life teaching them everything I knew. I taught them how to defend themselves from the banshee hunters and white mages. I taught them how to tell when their bodies were starting to reject them so they could start looking for new hosts in good time. In other words, I taught them how to survive. That was awfully nice of you, Kate says, with a frigid tone in her voice. I know, right? Araka says. It was all a sham, of course. To tell you the truth, I was starting to get a little bored with the amount of suffering I could bring to the world while trapped in weak animal bodies. So this time, I decided to try making up. So this time I decided to try I decided to try something a little different. I spent years of my life making myself into this sort of motherly figure for the 3 young banshees, all in order to make it more painful for them when I inevitably betrayed them. But as time passed, my original perspective began to change. As I got to know the 3 banshees better, I started to grow fond of Aluna. She was my star pupil, after all, and she reminded me a bit of myself when I was her age. So I decided so instead of simply having her killed along with the others, I decided to instead shape her in my own image. Araka, that is enough, Luna says. But of course, in order to shape her into my own image, I needed to utterly destroy her first. Araka continues, ignoring Aluna. So I started to teach her even more than I taught the others. I made sure that she knew all kinds of obscure techniques and that she could control her water element to perfection. So when the time came, I led them all into one of the sacred woods. It was easy to get them to follow me. They trusted me with their lives, and they didn't know that I was taking them into forbidden territory. Poor Inari and Sidara were no match for the valiant guardians of the forest, and Aluna was not strong enough to fight all of the animals by herself while also protecting her friends. Araka, I am warning you, Aluna says. Oh, and Aluna was simply adorable, Araka says. Did I tell you? Back then, she absolutely refused to kill other living creatures unless she had no other choice. She would be depressed for days after changing hosts because she'd been forced to end someone's life without their consent. Needless to say, even in a dire situation such as this, Aluna still refused to kill the animals and simply incapacitated them. I know this because I was watching the whole thing from above while laughing continuously. They didn't understand what I was doing at first. They kept calling to me, begging to me to save them like I always did. They saw all of the events unfold before their eyes, but their minds simply could not comprehend them. It was only when Unara and Sidara got impaled that the cold, hard reality finally hit Aluna in the face. As Araka speaks, I can feel Aluna's aura starting to fluctuate violently. This is the first time I've ever seen her exhibit such strong emotions about something. Usually, the flow of her aura is almost indiscernible from that of the air around her. She kept shouting at the animals to let her pass, Araka says. She kept telling them to get out of her way, but they wouldn't listen. And so in a fit of rage, Aluna exterminated every single one of those guardians, leaving no survivors. And then she hurried over to her friend's side, grabbing their lifeless bodies and shaking them desperately as if she were expecting them to suddenly come back to life. Please, she said, don't leave me, she said. I don't want to be alone. Aluna closed the amulet and gripped it firmly in her fist. I could see her hand shaking as she held onto the amulet. I think I could almost hear a small crack coming from it. Just as Araka warned her, the hologram of the fort disappeared almost as soon as she closed the locket. Bring it back, Aluna says curtly, as she opens the amulet again. Araka says. Bring what back? Oh, did you mean the hologram? The hologram's gone. Didn't you see it go poof? I'll need hours to recreate it again. You should have listened to me when you had the chance, but no. You had to be your old, stubborn self again, and I said bring it back, Luna shouts to her. A brief pause followed Aluna's words, during which nobody spoke a word. All right, fine, Araka says, after a while, and she conjures back the miniature ogre fort with all of its details still intact. I swear, you have absolutely no sense of humor. I don't know how that girl puts up with you. Luna ignores Araka, and she turns to Hadrick. I trust that Araka's explanation about the Sacred Woods massacre will suffice, she asks him with a dark look on her face, or would you perhaps like to hear more details? No, Hadrick says. I think I'm good, thanks. Aluna then turns around and starts leading us to the lower levels as we all follow her in silence. Thanks to Araka's map, we were able to successfully avoid most of the guards as we made our way towards the treasure room. The ones that we couldn't avoid were quickly and silently dispatched by Aluna. Her way of doing things was completely opposite to Flowers. She was cold and calculated, and she would use the girl's athletic prowess to her advantage when going in for the kill. Every time she had to take out an ogre guard, she'd climb one of the walls, position herself above him, and then hang from the ceiling to deliver the finishing blow. It took us less than half an hour to reach the treasure room, situated at the lowest level of the stronghold's main building. There were only 2 guards at the entrance who were easily dealt with. However, even if we made sure to hide all of the bodies on our way here, it's likely only a matter of time before the ogre patrol realizes something is wrong and raises the alarm. We're going to need to move fast and get out of here before that happens. Upon entering the ogre's treasury, I could see that it was filled with mountains upon mountains of gold, as well as dozens of coffers which had all manner of jewels and fineries inside of them. If only I had my enchanted backpack with me now, I would have filled it to the brim with treasures. Still, there's plenty of room in my pockets for me to stash a few of these small expensive gems. The diamonds in particular should fetch a hefty sum in any respectable market. After all, when will I get another chance like this? Take the gems, don't touch anything. So I feel like the smart overweighs the good here, so I'm going to take the gems. I open one of the coffers and start filling my pockets with diamonds and rubies. Seriously, Barry? Darren says. We came here to get the chalice, not rob the ogre's blind. This whole room is full of treasure, I tell him. A few missing gems here and there aren't going to make much of a difference. After I'm done with the gems, I join the others, who are now standing in front of a marble pedestal, on top of which lies the chalice we've come here to retrieve. Don't make any loud noises, Luna tells us in a low voice. The ogre captain and his troops are standing right beyond the wall from behind the chalice. Which one's the ogre captain? Hadrick asks as he stares at the fort hologram. The purple dot, Luna says. The red dots scattered all around him are his troops. I should have asked the other question. How come the room they're in isn't marked on the map? Kate asks. It's because it didn't appear in any of the building plans that we studied in the library, Luna says. It's probably a hidden room that they use for all of their top secret meetings. The way they place the chalice on top of the pedestal like that just screams trap to me, Darren says. Was there any documentation regarding the traps they're using to defend this room? Unfortunately, no, Luna says, and I'm not sensing any magic around it either. If there are traps, they're going to be similar in nature to those from the ruins. Can we even be sure that we've got the right chalice? Hadrick says. I mean, it looks like it, but they could have easily made a fake one and placed it in plain sight to throw us off course. There's an easy way to test its authenticity, Luna says as she uses her water magic to fill the chalice with water. After a few seconds, the water inside it starts to radiate magic, and then it begins to shine brightly as if there was a small sun floating right above it. That settles it, Luna says. This is the chalice we are looking for. She then grabs it off the pedestal and empties it of water as we look all around us to see if any traps get activated. Huh, Hadrick says. I guess we overestimated the ogres a bit when we assumed they were smart enough to actually come up with a... The dwarf doesn't get to finish his sentence as the floor below us quickly starts to rotate along with us and the walls behind the pedestal. 2 seconds later, we find ourselves standing in a room full of ogres, with the captain of the stronghold grinning at us maliciously. I suspected Banshee from start, the captain says in his broken common. I told great shaman he make mistake for trusting Banshee, but shaman no listen. I knew you come here sooner or later with your friends to steal treasure. So I wait for you in secret ambush room. These are all my finest warrior, and they all thirst for blood. No banshee or human leave this place alive tonight. Uraka starts laughing. Is that a fact, fatso? She says. Darren wastes no time and he rushes towards the captain, but the ogre was ready for him, and he hit him with his club as soon as he got within range. Darren instinctively placed his shield between him and the ogre's weapon, but the force behind the hit was so great that it sent him flying into a nearby wall. Hadrick is the next one who dashes towards the captain, and the ogre hits him with his club as well. The dwarf stops the weapon by putting his hands above his head, and the floor below them is beginning to crumble from the impact of the club's strike. While the two of them duel, Luna starts to apply some pressure to the ogres by using her water whips, while doing cartwheels all over the place in order to avoid getting hit by their clubs. Not bad for puny dwarf, the captain says, but let me ask something. Does dwarf know what lies beneath stronghold floor? Yeah, it's called a hill, Hadrick says. They're kind of like mountains, only smaller. I can draw you a picture to make it easier to understand if you want. That is only partly correct, dwarf, the Hadrick says with a wicked grin. It's true that there is hill below us, but inside this hill there is abandoned mines which was used by the goblins before us. The wood in scaffolding leading down must be rotting by now. The two of us are standing right above cave wall. But I can't say the same about your friends. There is 300 foot drop until the floor of mines. Can your friends be flying, dwarf? They have been sent on a mission by so they're wearing collars right now that make it so they can't use magic, everyone but Aluna. And they've been sent to retrieve a magic golden chalice that the orcs stole from the magic animal kingdom that treats animal-specific diseases and stuff. So a lot of the animals have died since it was stolen. And it doesn't seem like the orcs actually use it for anything. But regardless, if they don't get the chalice, the collars they're wearing will kill them within 5 days. It's their punishment for trespassing. Yeah, you're welcome to ask questions though. I highly recommend downloading it and playing it for yourself. It's a really good story, and I have a lot of respect for the author. And it's still coming out. He's got 5 books planned, and he is about to finish the last chapter of book 3. The captain then roars loudly, and all of his troops fall back towards the middle of the room. Luna takes advantage of this, and she uses her water whip to behead them all in a single motion. "Over here," she says as she waves to us from the middle of the ogre corpses. "This must be one of the safe areas. Quick!" The ogre captain grins widely upon hearing Aluna's words. He kicks Hadrick out of his way and readies to his club to smash the floor from underneath us. Rush over to Aluna's position. There's no time to waste. Or tell Rose and Kate that we need to maintain our position. I will save here. Would you like to pick which one you think is better? Any of the conscious people? Also, if you don't want to play it yourself and want to hear the read through up until now, all of it is posted on my YouTube channel. Rush over to Aluna's position. There is no time to waste. Premonition check, failed, level 2. Observation check, successful, level 2. As Kate, Rose, and I hurry to reach Aluna's position, the ogre captain smashes his club to the ground, and the floor begins to shatter. I suddenly notice the cracks from the floor are spreading throughout the entire middle area of the room, but not in the area that we just left. "Turn back," I tell Kate and Rose. "Look at the floor. This area is not safe. Turn back now." The 3 of us make a run for it, and we manage to get back to our original position right in the nick of time. Luna, who wasn't completely convinced, waited until the very last moment, then she jumped onto a wall, using it to propel herself to our position before the floor crumbled beneath her feet. "Well, what do you know?" she says. "You were actually right." "Darren!" Rose shouts while looking down inside the chasm that had formed in the middle of the room. Looking inside the pit, I see that Darren is hanging from a wooden beam which is beginning to crack under his weight. I had completely forgotten that he got thrown into a wall at the beginning of the fight. He must have still been in a dazed state when the floor started crumbling. As I look below to see if there are any footholds I could use to get to him, I realize that even if I manage to somehow reach his position, there's just no way I could climb back up. The wooden scaffolding is practically unusable at this point. All that's left of it are some support pillars and a few beams here and there that look like they could break could break any second. Do you want to just keep going, or would you like to go back and make a different decision? Whoever's conscious. You don't have to. I can just keep going. Most of the time, everyone passes out, like, immediately. So, it is supposed to be interactive, but most people just fall asleep. Because I guess my voice has that effect. I'll just keep going then. Okay. The wooden scaffolding is practically unusable at this point. All that's left of it are some support pillars and a... Alright. If you guys don't want to make decisions, I normally look at the time, and if after 2 minutes no one's responded, I'll just keep going. Actually, it's more like 1 minute. Stay where you are, Darren shouts at us. Whatever you do, don't come down here. Don't worry, I have everything under control. He's lying. At most, he's got half a minute before that beam breaks under his weight, and he has no way of climbing back up. He must be trying to protect us. You bastard, Hadrick shouts at the ogre captain as he clashes with him once again. You were the one who told the ogres that the middle of the room was a safe area, weren't you? Were those soldiers' lives worth nothing to you? Ha! Captain says. Those weren't my finest warriors. They were just cannon fodder. All of them replaceable. I alone strong enough to deal with the lot of you. Look below. One of your friends already at end of his rope. The rest of you are going to follow him soon. I can't do a Irish accent, or Irish or Scottish, but he's supposed to have something close to that. And they swear a lot. The beam that Darren is holding onto cracks loudly. He doesn't have much time left. Completely out of the blue, Aluna jumps past us and into the pit. She uses one of the wooden pillars to propel herself back towards the cave wall, which she then uses to push herself further down into the pit and back towards the wooden pillar. She jumps back and forth between the pillar and the wall a few times until she finally reaches Darren's level. She then grabs the cave wall with her left hand and she extends her right hand towards Darren. Healer, grab my hand, Aluna says. Like hell I will, Darren says. The wooden beam cracks again. This time it looks like it's about to break. Healer, there's no time. Grab my damn hand. Darren looks at her hesitantly for a few seconds, but he doesn't get the time to think on it any further because the wooden beam finally cracks under his weight and he starts falling into the chasm. Aluna pushes herself into the wall with all of her strength and jumps towards Darren, grabbing him with her right hand. As soon as the two of them fall into the pit, they start shining brightly and Right before they reach the ground, they disappear and then reappear on the floor in front of us, safe and sound. No! The ogre captain shouts as he tries to smash Hadrick with his club again. What's the matter? Hadrick asks him as he blocks his strike yet again. Didn't you say that you'd easily deal with a lot of us by yourself? You should be glad that you've been granted the opportunity to finish us all with your own hands. Aluna, can't you help him? Rose asks. I don't know how much longer Hadrick can keep this up. The ogre is wearing anti-magic armor from head to toe, Luna says. This means that I can't make my water sharp against him, so my whips and arrows are out of the question. Normally I'd use one of my whips to pull him into the chasm, but he's just too big and heavy for me to move that amount of magical energy, or to move with the amount of magical energy I have at my disposal. My stronger spells would probably penetrate his defenses, but they aren't designed to hit a single target, so I'd risk hitting the dwarf along with the ogre captain if I use them. There must be something we can do, Rose says. Hey, you! Hey, dwarf! Araka shouts loudly. Remember how I told you that the ogre's weak spot is at the base of their necks? It's time for you to put that secret technique I taught you to use to good use. Hadrick laughs. Aye, he says, grinning widely. I suppose it is time for me to stop fooling around. The ogre captain suddenly stops attacking Hadrick and he uses his club to guard his neck. Hadrick focuses all of his aura in his right fist and he punches a hole through the ogre's chest armor, making the captain fall to his knees, drop his club, and start coughing up blood. Hadrick seizes the opportunity to grab the ogre's club and throw it inside the chasm. Why? The ogre asks as he coughs up more blood. Why did go for chest instead of neck? Wasn't secret technique supposed to aim for weak point? Hadrick and Araka both start laughing simultaneously. There was no secret technique, you moron, Araka says. I only said that to make you panic and focus all of your defense on a single point. I guess it only took the two of us to defeat you after all, Hadrick says, grinning. Maybe you should have brought some real soldiers with you, instead of small fries. This not over yet, dwarf, the ogre says as he coughs some more. I'm going to crush your puny head and... Hadrick doesn't let the ogre finish his threat, and he crushes his head between his hands. As the ogre's lifeless body drops to the ground, the dwarf jumps over to our side of the room and grins at Araka. That wasn't half bad for a spirit of joy and laughter, he tells her. You've certainly earned your quota for the day, for making me laugh to my heart's content. Well, seriously now, Araka says, I couldn't let them kill the only person in this entire group who laughs at my jokes. You can buy me a beer when I get out of this amulet. I'm not sure how that's gonna work though, since I'll probably kill you all within seconds of escaping. I'm not good at fake laughter. Have you seriously gone out of your mind, Banshee? Darren shouts furiously all of a sudden. Who, me? Araka asks. Not you. Darren says, the other Banshee. Why? Because I teleported you out of the pit? Aluna says. You're not seriously going to start claiming that you could have gotten yourself out of there by yourself, are you? Of course not, Darren says. I was about to die, and then you saved me. Why would you save me? My death would have benefited you in every way, and no one could have blamed you for it if you left me to die. What could you possibly have hoped to achieve from this? I see no reason to justify my actions to you, Aluna says. Figure it out yourself. Darren's face is so red with anger that he looks like he might explode any second. We have no time for this, Kate says. Look at the map. All of the ogres that were sleeping are waking. Irish Pooh Hair, welcome in. Thank you for joining. I mean, you've been here before. You know what's happening. Welcome in. I hope you had a really good stream. I was lurking on you. I am. Thank you for asking. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. We've got no time for this. Kate says. Look at the map. All of the ogres that were sleeping are waking up and taking their stations. The others are frantically patrolling the halls as if they were looking for something. They must have discovered one of the dead bodies and raised the alarm. The shaman has just left his quarters and he's now assembling a team to follow him. That means we won't be able to sneak out of the fort through the front gate anymore, Luna says. I don't think it's a good idea to fight all of these ogres head on. Luckily for us, the room we are in right now isn't marked on any of the building plans, so most patrols aren't very likely to come searching for us here. Our best bet is to descend into the caverns below us and then follow the underground tunnels until we reach the exit at the base of the hill. How do you know that the caverns below us won't lead to a dead end? Or how are we going to get all the way down there with the scaffolding broken? If there's anyone conscious that would like to make a decision, now's your chance. I'm gonna give you guys like a minute and a half so that it's not an awkward pause. And thank you, Irish Pooh Hair. I'm really glad that you enjoyed this as much as you do. This one? Okay, we could do that one. How are we going to get all the way down there with the scaffolding broken? While I was falling earlier, I saw that there was another scaffolding right below the room beyond the wall on our right, Hadrick says. It appeared to be in good condition, so there should be no problem in climbing all the way down to the bottom of the mines. Can't you just attack your teleportation skill? Can't you just cast your teleportation spell from earlier? Hadrick asks. You know, the one you used to rescue Darren from the pit? Now I can only cast that spell once a day, Aluna says. It's the same for the golden cage spell I used to trap you when we entered the fort. That's why I didn't use it on those ogres while I was fighting them. So you could have still cast the teleportation spell now, if not for me? Darren says. Yes, but... Marshming, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, subscription. Thank you so much for the subscription. Much appreciated. I'm glad you like this as much as you do. Yes, but the spell only allows me to teleport one way. Yes, but the spell only allows me to teleport one other person with me, so it wouldn't have been much use to us here, Luna says. Plus, it has very limited range, so it's not like I can use it for travel either. I rarely get the chance to use that spell. I rarely get the chance to use that spell, to be honest. Marshming, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm really bad at showing appreciation, but I really appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. I'm still new at this. I've only been affiliated for like 2 or 3 months, but I appreciate you. Thank you. I rarely get the chance to use that spell, to be honest. How can we be sure that the underground mines won't just lead us to a dead end? Kate asks. We found a pretty detailed map of the tunnels in the ogre's library, Luna says. Araka, do you think you can add it to the map of the fort? Yeah, give me a second, Araka says. A few moments later, a new level gets added to the fort's hologram, showing us the layout of the underground tunnels in detail. The cavern appears indeed to have an exit, but there are several ogre mages stationed right in front of it. Oh, actually, I have a thing. Thank you so much. Yeah. In front of it. There are guards at the exit, Aluna says. Good. That means that the tunnels are still being used to a certain extent. So there should be no cave-ins blocking our path. All right then, Hadrick says. I'm gonna go smash through the wall so we can get to the other room. After Hadrick destroys the wall, we see that the floor in the middle of the adjacent room had also crumbled after the ogre's smash. The cave wall from our side of the pit and the one on the opposite side seem to extend all the way to the end of the cave wall from our side of the pit and the one on the opposite side seemed to extend all the way to the end of the other room, and probably beyond it as well. Just as Aluna said, the scaffolding below the other room seems to be mostly intact, and it shouldn't be too risky to climb down the wooden ladders until we reach the bottom. Let's get going, Darren says, before the ogres find this room or the shaman tells them about it. It took us a few minutes to climb down all of the ladders, but there were no incidents, and we all arrived safely at the bottom of the mines. The only source of light that we have at the moment is Araka's hologram, but it's shining brighter than a torch, and the map of the tunnels is very exact, so there's no danger of us getting lost. I think one of the ogre mages that were accompanying the shaman just teleported near the ones guarding the tunnel exit, Kate says. I saw one of the blue dots disappearing from above and another one appearing below. He was probably sent as a messenger to tell the other ogres to be on their guard, Aluna says. Yeah, they're turning invisible as we speak, Araka says. A lot of good that'll do them. But won't it be hard to fight them, even with the map, while they're invisible? Rose asks. The invisibility spell that they are using cannot be maintained during combat, Aluna says. They're they're only using it for the element of surprise. They'll be forced to reveal themselves once the fight begins. Araka's right. This spell will do them no good whatsoever. As we get closer to the exit, we see that the ogres in the fort are starting to flock towards the secret room, and some of them have already reached the scaffolding. The shaman's group seems to be heading that way as well. Damn it, Hadrick says. The shaman must have tipped them off about the secret room. If we don't pick up our pace, we'll end up getting surrounded. Wait, don't move, Araka says. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Give me a minute. We don't have a minute, Darren says. The shaman and his ogres are breathing down our necks. Why would there be something wrong? I don't know yet, Araka says. That's why I said I need a minute. Maybe there are traps ahead of us? Rose asks. I doubt it, Hadrick says, given that there are guards stationed at the exit. I'm guessing that these tunnels are still being used as a potential escape route in case the fort is under siege. I don't see why they would want to risk running into their own traps while they're in a hurry to abandon the stronghold. Those guards should be enough to keep any unwanted outsiders away from the tunnels. Yeah, Darren says. And there was no way they wouldn't... Yeah, Darren says. And there was no way they would have had enough time to set up a trap in the few minutes they had at their disposal since they've been announced of our escape. The only kind of trap they might have placed is a magical one, but those can be easily detected by anyone with a decent magical sense. Some of the ogres are already halfway down the scaffolding, Kate says. We don't have much time. So I will save here. We could at least wait until the ogres reach the cave floor, or screw Araka, we can't afford to waste any more time. If anyone would like to help me make a decision, now's your chance. I'll give you guys like a minute and a half. Okay. We could at least wait until the ogres reach the cave floor. They'll still need another 5 minutes to catch up to us after that, so we'll have plenty of time left to finish off the guards and exit the tunnels. Fine, Darren says, but if she doesn't have an answer until then, we're making a run for it. I've got it, Araka says after a while. There's a very powerful magical explosion trap some 200 feet ahead of her position. Keep going. I'll tell you when to stop. What are you talking about? Darren says as we all start walking forward. I'm not sensing any traps. That's because it's really well hidden, Araka says. I can barely sense any magic coming from it, but it's there. Here, I'll highlight the area so you know where it is. Soon after she's done talking, a small area in front of us gets covered in blue light. When we get closer, Darren starts waving his sword in the air as if he were trying to catch the light with it. Well, I'll be damned. Darren says, "Stand back, I'm going to disarm it." He then starts slicing through the air in a triangular motion a few times in a row. Suddenly, we hear a loud popping noise, and then there's smoke coming out of nowhere. The smoke soon disappears, and Araka's blue light fades along with it. I think that should about cover it, Darren says. Yeah, the trap's gone. Araka says. Only the ogres are left. Give me a sec. I'll highlight them too. Enough, we hear the shaman's voice, and soon he materializes out of thin air along with 5 ogre mages accompanying him. I don't know how you were able to see through my trap and through my invisibility spell, but now I know why you've been able to avoid all of the patrols on your way to the treasure room. Oh, don't be so modest, shaman, Uraka says as she changes the blue dot corresponding to the shaman into a green color. You must have had at least some idea what was happening, otherwise you wouldn't have purposely taken the magical signature of one of your troops when you came down here in order to trick my magical sense. What's that decoy that you left behind with your own magical signature, by the way? A clone? No, the shaman says. It's one of my followers holding an artifact that copies my aura. Fascinating, Araka says as she changes the original green dot's color into blue. How did you find out where we were? Aluna says. The captain and I had a telepathic link, which was meant to warn me once he left the realm of the living, the shaman says. You're going to pay for this, you little traitor. My followers are going to turn you all into ashes. He then raises his staff in the air, and the 5 other ogres step in front of him, casting fireballs in unison at us. He and Hadric and Darren both step in front as well in order to form our first line of defense. The dwarf focuses his aura in his fist, and he sends 2 of the fireballs back at the ogres. Darren places his sword in front of him, absorbing the other 3 fireballs within it. He then slashes his flaming sword towards the ogres and sends a powerful fire beam at them, which burns them into a crisp. You've done it now, the shaman says with a dark look in his eyes as he looks at the ashes of his 5 followers. I didn't plan to use this on you, but you leave me no choice. He then smacks his staff into the ground, and the whole room gets filled with a thick gray fog. As soon as the fog clears a bit, I realize we are no longer standing in the middle of a cavern, but on an open plain, and it appears to be snowing? My eyes are not deceiving me. It really is snowing. There's a thick layer of snow on the ground, and the trees I see in the distance are all covered in snow as well. Could this be an illusion? Damn it, Uraka says. I completely lost track of him. He went invisible again, and I can't sense his aura at all. Actually, I can't feel any of your auras either. What the hell? You aren't the only one, Kate says. I've completely lost my magical sense as well. Could this have anything to do with the fog? No, Aluna says. This is a shaman ritual. Basically, it's a very advanced mind-affecting spell. We're not in the real world anymore, and thus there are different rules. We're not missing only your magical senses, but also our magical powers. You were already wearing collars, so you can't tell the difference, but Uraka and I cannot cast any spells at this moment. Also, it would appear that ranged weapons are not allowed either since Barry's crossbow is gone. I think magical items are still functional though, since the shaman must have used his staff in order to turn invisible. Alright, I'm really tired. This has been a 6.5-hour stream now, so I'm going to call it here since it's sort of a good breaking point, moving on into another section. So I'm going to do the thing. Are we still in chapter 10? Yeah, chapter 10. Okay, cool. And then, because it keeps messing up, transfer achievements to the cloud. Transfer local saves to the cloud. Transfer checkpoint to the cloud. Save slot 1, save slot 2, transfer. Okay. Transfer 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm pretty sure there's only 6, but. Okay. Back to cloud menu. Back. Save. Load. Okay. Alright, let's see if I missed anything from the chat while I was doing that. Erica has been helpful, yeah. Alright, Misfit, I can send you I'll message you on Discord once I log off. Good night, Impervank Lizard. Thank you so much for hanging out as long as you did. Love you too. Jimmy Dings, Marshmang, thank you guys so much for hanging out and appreciating the stream. Appreciate all of you guys. And yeah, so I hope that everyone, I hope that everyone has a really good rest of your day or night or whatever it is, wherever you are. I am planning on streaming tomorrow. I'll be attempting to continue Portal. I have new motion sickness stuff, so it should go okay. And then I'll probably do Jackbox or continue Magium or both afterwards. Alright, so have a good night, everyone. I appreciate and love all of you guys. You're wonderful. Bye.